Yippee, we're back again with more Ace Attorney. Yippee! Dun, dun, dun. We have spinning Edgeworth here. What's the... Oh. Oh, I know what that is. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yippee! Let me switch games real quick. Or screens, not games. Why is this all whack? Hey, the thing's open. Okay. Okay, where we were last. Well, we just got done with, what was it? The whole freaking Steel Samurai case. We got done with that. And we didn't do much of the... I think it's the last case of, Turnabout. Attorney. I believe, so... Let's do this. Actually, I'm gonna wait like a little bit. Anyone? Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, that's the game. Accidentally closed out of the game. Okay, yeah, so Turnabout Samurai was the last one. Did the final day for that, and now we are doing Turnabout Goodbyes. Let's load this. Okay. Okay. So originally we were talking to Edgeworth. I'm gonna ask what happened again. Because this is like how we stopped. We didn't go any further than this, so I'm gonna reread all this. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, Wright. Experience. Nick, he's insulting you! Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Okay, what happened at... The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your office in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. I won't Edgeworth talk to us. Alright. Alright then, frick you then. Going to Gourd Lake. Okay. This is where it happened? Yeah, Ford Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits? Ah. Oh. Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy Butts. No. Gumshoe. No, we're not Larry. Right. Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? Just what you're doing here, pal. Investigating? Huh. Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Probably because Edgeworth's arrested. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Aw, he was hoping that... Because, yeah, it would seem logical there. What happened? Detective Gumshoe. Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay. Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head in the... What? Huh? Never mind. I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat, 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Oh, it's Maya. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived in the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. Witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all, the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. That's... Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story. But apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. But why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Who is this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. There's only that one witness. Yep, it was pretty cold out on that lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today checking things out. So far we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. What did Edgeworth get into? He is a suspect of murder. There was a witness that said that he had apparently... There was a witness that saw the whole thing. And they thought that... Or they think it was Edgeworth that had shot someone out on Gorge Lake. Move. Detention center. Can I talk to you about anything? Okay, you know what? Present my badge. Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha! Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. But what do you mean by that? Me? Trust the wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? The case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Dude. Okay, did you do... Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Man, alright. Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Can we... Science's Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. No clues here. Yeah, there ain't nothing. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case. Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost your reputation, you'd be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right, 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 over and over. He's obsessed. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe. Sure, sir. I can't, words. What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last thing you wanted to ask me before I head back? Yeah, I'm alive. Sorry. Sorry about that. Brother walked in real quick. Why? I could just call like up the. I'm gonna ask for the autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time to drop by the precinct, we can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Alright, here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Okay. Oh hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. No, Nick. I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah? You don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. Okay. Okay. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure if it warrants the wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at the snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. Nope. Ding. Hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Huh. Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, there might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, a minute. You just want to pop them, right? Isn't that obvious? Poppers. Let's take them. Suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. We take everything like we see. Just not the hot dogs. Yeah, doesn't look like there's anything here. Entrance. Oh, wait, that's the entrance. Frick. Public beach. Move. Lakewoods. Oh. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They got guts. Camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Call Maya. Let's go talk to them. No camping. My god. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Hey, Nick. What, don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Sign says no camping. Any place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign says no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. What's this? This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't said to respond to voices. Oh, what then? These things? The party poppers. Oh! Well, it responded. Yeah? Hey you, get your hands off that! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you've done now! There goes the whole roll of film! What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it won't pay for my bills. You know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were you thinking, setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know y'all Yanks, what y'all Yanks think. I say those southerner folks talk with that exaggerated drawl of why they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just cause I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help! And who are you now? Her chaperone? No, rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for Jesus' sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls than listen to you, Sarah, all day. Oh boy. Guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. Second thought, I'll pay you later. I'm really sorry. She is angry. Okay. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, and I'm not naming any names, but someone used the whole roll. Sorry. It didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Your name? What? Can't you see it? Oh, I'm changing the film on my camera here? Okay. So she is not gonna say anything. I don't have... Well, this? I heard this is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over a film now. Cause I'll have you know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not at all. We're here to investigate a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk and yank for ya if it pleases ya. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Maya, pleased to meet ya. Okay, now we can talk. Okay, what happened? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. I've been laying the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. The man on the boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? Reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. I gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I've seen to when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Ha! Well, y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Right in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. Guess it was about 3 days ago? Where are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Fallen stars. That's quite a camera you have there. I better know it. It's German made, a genuine, Sullivan. to know where they make knives. So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers and shudders when it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Okay. The camera's rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. So it's able to detect the gunshot. Probably. Lada? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. Pistol? Right. Now wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. Would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. Guess we should come back later. Okay. Ain't nothing here. Move, boat rental shop. Okay. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. There are some boats flying out of the dock. Is one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. It's my boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. It's probably closed because it's Christmas. It's really nothing? Let's go down to the department. I don't like that. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey, thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I got the feeling we're in some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? Can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human, like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. How can anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor, stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that it was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. There's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he placed in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. Think about the autopsy reports? I was wondering, did you ever get the autopsy report? Oh, that. Yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death. Sometime on the 24th or 25th, caused one bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face? Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I've met him somewhere a long time ago. Wait, hold on. Well, I hope it helps you, pal. Thanks, detective. Okay. Is he back there? Nope. Hello, mage. So, doing some investigating now, and Edgeworth doesn't want our help at all. He doesn't even want us to be in this case or even investigate it, but we are, because screw that. What? Okay. Up the end, here's a witness. Or at least we're hoping that she caught something on like her camera. Hey y'all. Lada. Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. Looks like that. Looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But, you know, seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lada. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please? Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lada! Don't let it get to your skives. Your skives in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. There was a statement she made where she's doing research about meteorites, but the camera's facing the lake, like towards the freaking lake. An expensive looking camera faces the lake. Next to it is a large microphone and blue plastic sheet. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. Okay, well. Move. Oh. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Who are you? Who are you? Who? I don't like this man. I don't like him. Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Oh my god, it's Larry. Oh, thank God. It's Wish Santa. No, it's just Larry. Larry, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl, Kenyance, deserves the best. Kenyance? Another model, I hope. But no, we're doing... Trip, we are just doing we are investigating. And Edward doesn't even want our help. I got Trip. Well, Edgeworth doesn't even want our help, so like we're just investigating. And there was like, well, one witness, and now we have another witness. To go to court tomorrow. Kenyance, is a fine woman, Nick. It's her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you got girlfriend, you know? Oh, you go, girlfriend. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my, what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hello, Light. Welcome to the stream. Doing some investigating. Yippee. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with, Kenyance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oh. I think when you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kenyance's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh, you know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Sam... He looks really ticked off. Why? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd shape. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs? Ouch. The samurai thing was Kenyance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She's all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. But with the big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Okay, old edgy. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's been kind of stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like his father. Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, Larry, he doesn't. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? Nope. We have no clue. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster. Gordy? A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got in the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be, $1 million? No, Larry, I'll just steal it off your person when you ain't looking. Like, 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Okay, Can I ask him about anything? Steal it? Nah, he just gave it to us. Just A. That is so weird. Okay. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm just a simple vendor of samurai dogs, dig? Okay, well... Nope. Hey kids, look at this hot news! Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. Oh, the heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Look at this. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll give him a signed mascot of the criminal affairs department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. This garden monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. Where can I buy a blue badger mascot? I think there's actually plushies. Yeah, there's an actual blue badger, plush. Throws the money at the screen. Like, shut up and take my money. What the heck? Okay. Move, Gourd Lake. I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Here, is there literally nothing else? Like... Hey Nick, benches! Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog? Think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy? You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Be greedy and be strong. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. Lake? Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Oh, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. But that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Like... What's this? You know my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Okay, so... Can I talk to you about anything? Nope. Phoenix wonders why he is surrounded by agents of chaos. Yeah. Move. No clues here. Okay. Do I have to go back to the Gourd Lake? Move. Entrance. Move. And we're just gonna go back here. What is it? Oh! Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! This guy! He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I was there to hang out with Sis. That office. Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Okay, okay. Now we can go here. The painting's still gone. Ahem. That old familiar clearing of the throat. You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy. Yes, Phoenix Wright. And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir. Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? A little dancing dino. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? Or I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible. News indeed. Guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to his office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Can I present this? Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot. Okay, we can talk about him now. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Miss Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim, but the case was a loss. The conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes, happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Miss Faye used her powers to talk to the spirits of the late victim. The testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Break. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Grossberg. We shall be going now. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours, because he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, but you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. But to start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. You made it seem like it! with, like, mentioning you've only done 3 cases, man. Like, I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Thank God, okay. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. There was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When the case statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. Oh, okay. Okay. The suspect. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Can I present anything? I'm sorry, I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything I can... This? I don't know. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone. No. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course we will. Of course. You know you're freaking stubborn as heck. And who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. I guess we should... Oh god. What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! It's calming down. Well, that was scary. You're her boyfriend, we kinda have to. I'm gonna cry. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. Heard of running, but curl up in a ball. Well, I guess we're done. The treasure doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Are we just gonna leave? That freaking officer ain't gonna do anything. He's like, yeah, he's just gonna chill on the floor. This guy's way too good at his job. He's like a statue or something. Can we? No clue. Smile for the camera. Is bro awake? No, I think he's having a meltdown. Wait, which one are you talking about, Edgeworth or the officer? Because I don't think any of them are good. The officer, I mean. This guard monitors the visitor's room. Hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. I don't think he's good. Okay, department. What's going on here? What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. I think he's contemplating his life decisions. Maybe. He probably is. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can do that. Okay, there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in act. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? What do you mean is that? What the frick? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be a life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Miss Mia used to say? What did Mia say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign the public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. You still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, I got the paper, man. I got it. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Thought I'd wait till the last minute to file those papers. Rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. See you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was pretty big a quake. I'm going to go check on him. Until go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. And again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. What, Trip? What's up? Bring out your scaly OC. No. His middle name is a reference to Von Karma. Alright? That's just cause my brother. Exactly. But I based like not even his design, but more of like the suit. But it was supposed to be freaking bring him out. Hold on. Just real quick. Where the heck is he? Like, I want to see him in the Karma drip. It's supposed to be like more of like Edgeworth's like outfit, and then I looked close to it and I'm like, god dang it. Okay. Where? Okay, let me switch streams. Oh, I have to shrink this a little bit. Wait. There we go. Okay. If I had, like, can I find a reference image? Hi, Mage. We're looking at this guy real quick. Before. I just realized, like, the audio isn't, like, this is, like, one of my, OCs. I based his outfit on, like, Edgeworth, but then looking close to it, it looks more of Manfred von Karma, which I'm gonna get like his picture. But I'm not gonna show on stream because we're gonna see the man in a second. So I will switch back to this screen afterwards. Why? Okay, back to Edgeworth. I'm gonna cry. Everything. Yeah, okay. Now the music's back. Yippee. Okay. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. Tell me what it really means to prosecute. But what? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once since 40 years. Lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. You're saying a lot of numbers, man. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya. Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh, I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. We are so screwed. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma himself, everyone. Frick you. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here? I'm not completely prepared. Right, my apologies. Seemed got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he your royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of the case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Bleh. Describe the incident, now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. And there happened to be a woman camping here at the edge of the lake. Gonna be out like a hope you have a good night, Light. I'm going to turn dark. Well, I hope you have a good night. What in the world? Okay. Wither skeleton mode. At 10, okay. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Okay. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map. Okay. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes, actually, I'm the one supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There was only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not. Men called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, the body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. See, very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. Why is the judge such a snub at this case? Like, the man is blind and deaf and is probably being bribed. So, like... And also, like, Edgeworth is... Or not Edgeworth, Von Karma is really scary. Because he's been doing this... He hasn't lost a case in 40 years, so everyone's just scared of him. Received a call from a man. Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. The testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping. A lot of hearts. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Didn't suspect him of anything at all. The next morning, a body was found in the lake. Hey, Fire, Karma just called nuh-uh. He literally did. He called in the nuh-uh. And we're gonna call in the nuh-uh on all his stuff. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, but it was shaped as well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. To arrest Mr. Edgeworth, body was found in the lake. But why wasn't he... Well, he is the other witness, but he canceled though, so... Okay, I'm gonna... Hold on. Let me save first. Save. Then I'm gonna... Tab. Honor, nope. We're back at this again. Okay. With real food! Real food! Nuh-uh! Frick you mean nuh-uh. I was found in the lake. I'm gonna... Okay. I'm gonna press on everything. How long is it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you'll refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejection, daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. We found Mr. Edgeworth. No, it's not plastic. He's not eating plastic. My god. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. He's got his share on objections. I didn't suspect of anything at all. Body's found in the lake. Nope. Body was found. Can I show him this? Nope. I'm just gonna press on everything, yeah. But didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. Have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue, now. This morning the body was found in the lake. Had to arrest Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. Murder weapon? A pistol? Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Okay, thank God. Because, like, there's nothing we could press on. Okay, right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found, but was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There was fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found in the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepting the evidence. Okay, that's weird. Bears prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right. So we gotta prove he's left-handed. No. Okay. Members of the court. We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol. Hey, Nick, what does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking to imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I will explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion: the bullet found in the victim's heart. Yeah, okay. 3 shots at point blank, but only 1 shot hit, and Lada had heard 2 shots that night. And then there's a... okay. Or the enlarged photo is going to be Edgeworth holding the gun with his left hand. Without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However... Don't you freaking... You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? 10-minute recess? Now? Boy, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Okay. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. But what? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by, and the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time he had shot himself. You mean it was suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. Am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No. Don't call it flimsy. Just because he's old, that's rude. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx that case any more than it already is. This case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Well, Miss Lottahart, take the stand. Lottahart, you are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. Don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? You'll need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Testimony, please. Okay. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. And I looked out the window. I saw two gents in the boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't a nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. I know who did. Who you. It's the gourd monster! It was Gordy! Gordy killed him. He shot the victim. Gordy shot the victim. Your Honor, I know who killed Mr. Hammond. Order, I will remove people from this court if I do not have an order immediately. As the witness testifies, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There was no other boats on the lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order, order, order! I will have order! Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant... Yeah, no, frick you! No, objection to all that! Oh, wait, Your Honor. Haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination. You have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in your testimony? Yes. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. I don't like Karma. Same. I don't like him either. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Don't worry, man. We got like 3 days. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. This banging came up from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope. Looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. You can shut up, Karma. Two jumps to the boat. Then there was another bang. It wasn't not a thing on the lake, but that boat. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. contradictions, Mr. Wright. No, I'm gonna think I hate you. We all hate Von Karma. Everyone in this court hates him. Everyone in chat hates him. We don't like Von Karma. Frick you, man. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? What? What trip? Fire, can you make sure this next message goes through Automat if it's flagged? Yeah, sure. Well, it depends on what it is, but let's see. Karma's a beach. Oh my god. I think if you had said like the other word, I think it would have flagged it. On the lake, but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. Press further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's when I'm... sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister was here. Maya's really taking this hard. Karma, you need to shh. You need to shush. She scanned the lake. I think it's because of this. Oh wait, no, wait, hold on. Let me save first before I like start going off. Did this? Your Honor, nope. Frick you. Can we check the text? To see what it says. What, this? There's nothing like written here. It's just like about Gordy. Which I think she wasn't, because the camera, like, she stated that she was okay, not never thought we would get a time. Yeah, no. No, that, well, that looked like that happened in the morning of, like, Christmas Eve or something. Or whenever the whole, like, Gord thing happened. Is there anything on the lake but that boat? It's another bang. Two gents and a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. And press further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified she saw them. There's also a photo. Let's look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Oh, it's there. Okay. You can't see anything. You can see, yes, you can see there's two people. But like, there's nothing. Your Honor, nope. Load. Okay, I gotta press this again, or else like, let me see the two men. Okay. And this bang came from the lake. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? No, you can... Not objection to you. You can shut the frick up. What does the witness motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. But wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But Your Honor... You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I'll have to penalize any further outbursts. Oh! Frick! By holding you in contempt of... Ah, frick, we're stuck in contempt of court. Frick. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood. Oh, so we cannot mess up. Uh-huh. Nick! His testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision and pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lana Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lana, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outbursts. Answer me, Lana. What's the big idea? Treating me like some kind of criminal. I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? No. No. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony and I have a right to cross-examine her again. This court is bogus. Order, 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 order! You're in contempt of court. It is too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Please, Judge, please. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Ladahar has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. And we don't have her anymore. Okay. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. I'm running out of time. Better find a contradiction in here or else. And now you can use the photo. Yippee! Yippee! Mr. Wright began your cross-examination. Okay. I saw it clear as day. The man in the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it. I don't know if I can find anything in that. I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. If you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness testimony, we'll find it. If you can. Or I have to assign you a penalty. Nah. Screw you. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Photo I took. Very same. Something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Frick you, the Time Lords! Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told you not to say that in your testimony. Please. You were trying to hide. Oh my god, you are Edgeworth's teacher. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could. Please testify to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. Finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night, and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up a camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Then I heard that noise out in the lake. I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. Use binoculars. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Okay. As I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. I brought my binoculars with me. Then I heard that noise out in the lake. look with my binoculars. Alright, save again. We don't wait. Yeah, wait, what? Can you press on her, turn up the camera? Oh, yeah. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic. The issue we are concerned here is Miss Hart's scene, Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. It does, though, because that's why you're blabbering about the freaking proof. Objection sustained. He's not letting her answer any of my questions. Okay, it doesn't seem like we're getting penalized for it now. So I brought my binoculars with me. I got the map. Sent. Check. They said, okay, so the boats went out here. Like around this area, so she should have clear sight, but still the fog. It was still like foggy out. She probably still couldn't see anything either. Like if that camera's supposed to be high tech, then how come it couldn't take a clear picture with the fog? She still couldn't see anything. Do we press the, I mean, I'm gonna press on everything since it seems like I'm not getting penalized for it. But if I do, I'll just go back. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty, Yankee types never find a gal here where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Nobody loves me. Aww. I'm so sad. Got back in the car, still brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. So you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope and not binoculars for that? We got her. I got doubts about your camera too. Is that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. What do you mean? Alright then, I'm just gonna take that, whatever evidence y'all got before, and rip it apart, because apparently that doesn't matter either. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes. This is make or break it this time. The camera is utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower. I heard that. Okay. I'm gonna... save. I'm gonna save down here, just in case. It was facing the lake, though. Yeah, not this guy, you liar. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upward to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, where are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. Why has Miss Hart trying to take a photograph of the lake? It was Gordy! It was freaking Gordy! Miss Hart. This is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article. Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove what that I saw. That I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. You have the camera facing the lake. Save. Do we have... wait, you think we have proof? Well, like, we shown this, but like, there's no... Well, the camera was facing the lake. Like, I thought we already proved it, because, like... Either the camera or the map. YOLO? Alright, alright. Okay, I have proof. I have it. Proof. The article said that they heard a bang and something, entering the water, right? Yeah. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? Is this? I literally presented it. Do I have to present it again? The proof is this article about Gordy the lake monster. Okay. Okay. Again? I had to, yeah. Oh yeah, because I showed it to the judge. Dang, this wax. That's whack. Oh god, wait, hold on. I have to fuck this up. Okay, according to this article, when Gordy breaks through the wire, it makes a loud noise. Oh, what the heck did I... What in the world is that? When the... Hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah, Gordy makes, okay, I'm back. Gordy makes a loud, bang, and the camera is set to detect loud noises pointing at the lake. Yeah. When Gordy breaks through the wire, it makes a loud noise. So why you set up your camera with that microphone? You had it set up to respond to loud noises. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense if you're taking pictures of freaking meteors. And that's how you got this picture when the pistol fired. Order! Order! I see. You thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lords that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. Well, you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove. Oh my god. This guy, I freaking hate. This court stinks. This girl reminds me of that lady, in the Mia case. Annoying. But I can tolerate her more than, what was her name? Like April May? Well, you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove it's nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! As she, secretly said, so what? Changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine. I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. Now I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. Then I heard the bang. I looked right straight out that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat from the whole time. Then I saw a flash in one of the men's hands. I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Wait, fry or fly? I don't know. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearings on this case. My god, I hate this guy. My god, you stink! Like, there is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Montgomery's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... why? Is there a contradiction? Very well. May I begin cross-examination? Seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. Well, and that's my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. Oh dear God, we're freaking screwed. You're so screwed. Oh god. Okay. Okay. So you're not researched it? Okay. That's all I was hiding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out that what I was up to, the lake be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Ah, is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... Mr. Wright, I will not have you asking questions with no relevance in this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you told her to keep quiet. We need to somehow prove that she can't see the people on the lake. It might be this. Because in the news report, she heard that there was like a loud bang when Gordy was there. She was trying to look for Gordy. She probably seen them but paid no attention right there at that first shot. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It's a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. Oh, it has to be one of these. There isn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang, and she thought Gordy was out there. Kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What do I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Which I was up the whole time. I'm gonna save here. We freaking got her. Okay. Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat? Well, what's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there, and any normal person be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. But what? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Okay, so Lada was hiding some stuff about her, why she was there at the lake. Reason being she was there was to take a picture of Gordy, since that whole thing of the news came up about it. And she still claims that she had seen the two men on the boat, but we caught her in the act with it. Because news article said that there was freaking sus trying to become lawyers. With the whole Gordy thing, there was a loud bang that happened. And there was an image of Gordy going underneath the water. And so, because of that, she had thought, when she heard a loud bang, she thought she saw Gordy, but all she saw was the boats. But she wasn't looking at the boats for long. It was just trying to find the monster. think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy. That's what. You wouldn't give a boat a second thought. Yeah, see, there you go. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You need them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat, to now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. So we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo in. Edgeworth, can you not Edgeworth, freaking Von Karma, can you shut up? Tried to get the enlarged photo. I'm so used to, like, Edgeworth being there. I keep saying Edgeworth in my notes. It's Von Karma. Witness, that's enough. We've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove. Yeah, the enlarged photo. We need that. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite. But let's see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Yeah, no. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. No, objection to you. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Oh, you still can't see anything. Really? You still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Left. Yeah, it was left. That's a left hand. Happy now, Mr. Wright. Let's go! I called it! Oh my... Trip called it. Left-handed man. We have a lefty. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And no good has done any of us. Trip is MVP. That's why I requested she not show it. Suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. And I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Loudheart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. So Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I said everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. And I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. It's not supposed to go like this. Has to be a clue. It's Lefty. Lefty. We have a freaking Lefty. It's bad, real bad. What should I do? Show other, yeah. Show other, yeah. Wait, Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. I've heard the opinions and repeats evidence for this enlargement. There's no point where— what? This is bad, real bad, what should I do? Oh, object to the enlargement, yeah. Okay, we have to object to the enlargement so we can take a close look, and then we can show, like, evidence of it because we have fingerprints saying that it was in Edgeworth's right hand. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. Oh, heck yeah, the music. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. Show the judge strange about this photo. His hand. Here, Your Honor. Shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. Left hand is what? Let me show you. Show you the evidence left hand contradicts. It's this. I am both God and suck at this game. Yes! The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there was no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Larry? Oh my god. It was the victim himself. There was only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. The suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wounds revealed the distance at which he was shot. Distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Ah, frick. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Oh my god, we got another freaking autopsy report. Ah, freak this court. I hate this. I hate this place. Oh my god. Okay. Did we ever use the autopsy report? No, because, that hasn't really been, like, of importance. We were trying to prove that... No, I don't think we ever did. I see. Very well, that means to say my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, prints on the gun revealed the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. I'm freaking sweating bullets, man. I didn't like that at all. Like, I'm gonna throw up. That was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, Wright. Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? He didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. Did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look. I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just say how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? What if the shooter is someone What if the shooter is someone else who could be at the lake? There was another witness that we have yet to have seen. I requisitioned a transcript of Law's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for trial tomorrow. Of course she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Okay. So it was Corny! It was that freaking lake monster, I swear to God! Oh my god, I hate this court. Oh my god, it's Larry. Why would Larry do such a thing? Why would Larry do something like that? Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. You know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. So check and see if there's any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Oh, I want to hug her. Oh my god. My god. The angst is real. I don't know why there'd be anything here, but like... Quick, send in the hug divers. That just like literally just sounds like a freaking... There's gonna be like planes or something. There's gonna be people dropping down through the the freaking detention center and just give her a hug. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. Have to get Maya out of the detention cell soon. I doubt there's be anything here. Something anything here? I don't know, I'm just checking everything just to see. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Okay, well. Move, Gourd Lake. Check on, Gumshoe? Oh wait, yeah. They're fewer than, there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. I'm gonna quickly check, yeah, Criminal Affairs Department. See here? Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene, okay. Oh really? He's, live wire that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol, but he wouldn't help them build a case against Edgeworth. Oh, okay. Okay. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably up paying through, the nose on a date with that lovely Keonce. Looks like the boat rental shop's closed today, too. Is there nothing? Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably closed because of the murder. Yeah, first there was the... There were some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in the boat dock, in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Okay, well... Oh! Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Hey, pal. Trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. I thought you did say, though you did say Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. Just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Okay. Detective Gumshoe? An idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing another witness. Another witness? Alright, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Thanks, we needed that clarification. I was wondering who the other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? There's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident. Yep, that one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see in his eyes. Jeez! The no camping site, yeah, I know, right? Okay, that's okay. I'm gonna cry again. I want to talk to you about Maya. Huh? She's not on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? She's really grateful for that. What she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out there as soon as get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is the bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Oh! Oh my god, so sweet! Trip, how much more do you need? How much? It's not enough pasta. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? If I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too! God dang it, Phoenix. Okay, I'm gonna... Is there music? Can you... Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta get a drink. Okay, I just got back. Phoenix can't even pay his own rent. Yeah, that's really sad. Well, Trip, I don't know if you saw this bit before, but I don't think you did. But so we're supposed to like bail Maya out, and it's like a lot of money or something. Apparently, Edgeworth is covering for that whole thing. So that's really sweet of him to do that. The love is real. The bromance, yes. Hey Nick, you finally came. I just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Sorry about that. How, like, late is this delay? Oh, there we go. Okay. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct, working up, the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lana. Y'all really did today. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is my big responsibility. I just went up there and started blabbing at any old thing that came to mind. Lana. So you see, I wanted to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I've been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory's a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket stardom. Alright, Lada, you go, girl. Wish I could have been an investigative photographer, too. Use your spirit medium training first. Lada, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. What? Yvonne Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I proposed a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's running all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? We have to deal, like... We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. And bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all go to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Oh, what the? That wasn't there. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like to put this here, it'd be like, really cool. What? What trip? Just surprised me this time about... Oh, okay. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. That show's finished now. She got them for free. Right. What's he doing with his sleeves there? Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. Don't know how good our prospects are from here on though. Huh. Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. Transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry? When did you get that big thing? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. I wasn't there yesterday. Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you inflated it yourself. What's this machine? That's a compressor. Used it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Okay, anything? Can I ask you about this? That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably just saw something else they just thought it was Gordy. I'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truth's out. Okay. Why is he sweating bullets? Wow, the Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say Nick. Oh wait, we already read this. Can't get over samurai dogs. Oh. His flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, it gives the place kind of a festival atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? The local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? Maya, what does this mean? Okay, move. Oh. Hey y'all! Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Oh! I told y'all! No sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered a lot of one of Von Comet's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Sob! He's never gonna pay rent. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying in serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that, at least. Like I said, I'll trade you for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? Quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. Yafu? Yafu? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photos this time around, then that's it. Plan to go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Okay. Wait, why wasn't that thing for Gordy checked? Nope. Oh, this camera's staring at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. But she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Okay, ooh, Ford Lake. Can we dun, 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 dun. Is there something here finally? It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Dude, like... Clues here. There's more forest off that way. Gotta find any helpful clues in there. Dude, what the frick? Nope. Oh wait, yeah. Gumshoe might be here. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Etchard's case again. You mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. Here for you if you need anything. Besides, money, that is. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Etchard's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Etchard's father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. You're saying that that's why Mr. Etchworth shot him, and Etchworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Etchworth. You gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know about Gordy? He wants it down in the Gourd Lake. Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your mind? You got time to go wild monster hunting? Now, how about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lada. Nick, try telling them sooner next time. Sorry. See, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, laid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything's at due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. Why do you have that? A missile? She's a canine police dog, still in training. Oh. Okay, it's a dog. Missile, here boy. Oh, he's so cute. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us. How? Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are you supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? You never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. Please, Mario, overwhelmed by our choices. Secret number 3, a metal detector. Here, Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? Can't make up my mind, Nick. That all seems so perfect. Can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Oh my... okay. What except... How is a dog supposed to sniff out Gordy? Like, we don't got... Like, it can't be the dog. I'm more sure of, like, borrowing... Can we go back here and... I'm gonna... What action could we do to disprove Gordy? Well, I doubt the dog. Cause, like, it's a freaking... It's a police dog. They're usually supposed to, like, sniff out stuff like drugs and whatnot. I say the metal detector, like... I think we can borrow them, like, if we can't find... we can take the dog if we want. If we can't go back on our decision, then, like, we can... Oh. What in the world's going on? Do we we're gonna borrow the dog and then can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. He's so cute. Oh boy. Can we borrow anything else? Can we borrow other things? Yeah, sure, pal. I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Okay. Let's borrow a missile for a second. Okay. Move. How do we... Oh, okay. Oh, I could... Oh, wait, we have profile. I completely forgot we have profiles. Okay, yeah. Mentor. Period after DL6 and... Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, Gregory Edgeworth, deceased. Victim of DL6 incident 50 years ago. Defense attorney Miles' father. Okay. Very cute with shiny eyes. Public beach. Hey, Nick? Miss Al's been acting strangely. Miss Al, alright. A little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Oh god! Larry, get away from the dog. What's wrong, Miss Sal? Oh! Oh god, the dog's feral. Eek! Missile! Missile! Munch, munch, munch. Oh my god. Whoa, stop that thing. Cannibal, it's eating my samurai dogs. Oh, Larry, I'm so sorry. Larry had drugs. No, he didn't. My samurai dogs. Oh, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, I won't pay my bills, Nick. It's gonna have to this time. So it wasn't the dog. Okay, let's go back. I don't... Hit the gumshoe. Wait, oh wait, what? What do you want me to... We could still try other dog by the camera. Oh, okay. Plug beach. Move. We present the dog. Hey Lana! How cute! He's yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones who sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. Hadn't thought about that. Yeah, no. And the boat rental, yeah. Okay. Oh. Nope. Okay, I'm not... Wait, should we try either metal detector or... wait, nope. Move. Entrance. Move. Apartment. And... Nope, don't move. Useless! He's missed out to Lake! No! No! Why? What is wrong with you? No, frick. Missile ate a lot of dogs, man. Can we present Missile? Missile is a big star in criminal affairs. Why is he named Missile? Now that you mention it, I'm not sure. Heard he's aptly named for what it's worth. Okay, move. No, not move. Talk. Secret weapons. I'm going metal detector. I don't trust that fishing rod. I don't want it to break. Sure thing, pal. Not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting down a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. It's that freaking Loch Ness monster from, like, Gravity Falls. It's made of metal. We're just gonna find McGucket in there. In the lake. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm your seller of hot dogs. What can we use with this? Move. There's been... Oh! Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. But check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look! Huh? An air tank? Wait a minute. Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? Something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags? We might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Larry, what the— you got some explaining to do. The compressors, I bet. Yep. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Maybe this is the first maybe. Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who in the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eyes twitch when I showed him the tank. I think we better pursue the line of questioning a little further. Is it yours? Is this air tank yours? Why would it have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. We got him. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need air tank anyway? Inflate something. You used to disinflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? The big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... blam! Oh my god! It shot up like a rocket. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. That tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? It's off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Is that what this is? That's the guy that's selling dogs. Wait. Okay, talk. Okay. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, that happened on the 20th or so. 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kian's gave me that steel samurai after all. When did you find it? Just the night before the last. It flew away out there. It took me a whole 4 days to find it. Night before the last. The night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. Mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Okay, yeah, now we know. Yeah. Move. In the woods. Nope, move. Salmon. Talk. Gordy. Oh, Mr. Lawyer? Got the information y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Lada, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist. It's here. Starla, your monster was inflatable. Wasn't inflatable. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without proof to back it up. Here's proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with the air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. Hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank along with the stills deflated samurai fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. It's a photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lada. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lada. So tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. He said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there. I mean, it looks so deserted. An old guy. Just an old guy, living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lada. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, now the murder. Camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. Figured it would be so much evidence, so I kept it to myself. It might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo added to the court record. At 11:50 p.m. Bye now. Take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lada. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. My god. Bro, the disrespect, yeah. Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lyle was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check out anyway. Okay, small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably closed because of murder. There has to be something. Oh. Some boats flying on the dock. Murder took place in the boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat and used that night. see the space for one more boat at the dock. Oh my god. Oh, wait. My god, this is depressing as heck. Meg, is that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this? I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg? Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello. Hello. Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on the perch. Keith? Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? And based on the available evidence, I say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Yup. I'd rather know wet noodle. I'd rather know wet noodle in my hands. I don't want to run a noodle shop, like, at all. He fell asleep. Guess he's relieved. The pasta restaurant. Oh. I'm a pasta shop. Yup, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started, you know. That makes you two the third generation. Meg? Yes? Tomorrow we'll start the secret of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg? Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made from the west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the place of pasta. The wet noodle. Oh, he does. He's crazy. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten any orders of spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, you wanna ride in one of your boats?" That's why I keep boats at them out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. Pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Got to find some way to get information out of him. Can we examine the room? Who's here? I don't... Wow, he has a television here too. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Oh, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Oh god. Hold on. Be right back. What the frick is going on? The cats, the babykins, are just playing with each other. Jesus Christ, that squeak scared me. Okay. There's a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Huh. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, have you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. This is a surprise tool that will help us later. That is all I'm gonna say here. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har har har. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly. So cute. Did you just Mickey Mouse Clubhouse me? How dare. Maya's found a new friend. Okay, I can't. Can we? It's autopsy report. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? A rainbowini? I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Dude, I don't know. Wait, oh wait. Oh, okay, we talk about Polly, okay. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Someone write that down. Wait. Hold on. Where did I freaking... Okay. One, 2, 2, 8. Yeah, thanks, Trip. Okay, so... Can we not... get this man to talk? Do you know this gun? Have you seen it before? Listen here, Keith. Oh my god, nah. But look at the safe. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Nope, can't do anything with that safe. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. He doesn't look like the type to keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. This fishing pole looks expensive. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. It looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murderers? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. After we just freaking... Okay. Talk. Oh wait, can I... Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. That's the lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. Don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. My god, Phoenix is at all-time high right now. Only thing better than this is if he can pay his rent tomorrow. Oh god. Oh. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're no, Keith. Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place the night of on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, he'll run the wet noodle. What is that? Okay, we promise. I forget. Why did my thing, like, not turn on? Okay. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? This is how we're gonna pay our rent tomorrow. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? Heh. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Oh, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. Hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How did we get him to talk to us? Oh, wait. Polly's here. Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, hello. Hey, yup. Fell asleep. Again? Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith? Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Hey, yep. The other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes? You know all about that. Seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it's pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside, and I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. The young man walked by to my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. Promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Hey? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yup, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing his tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Are we gonna have Polly as a witness? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, probably because we have the bird written down in our book, so like, I somehow don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Oh. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Yeah, this bird's gonna be in court tomorrow. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? What would the bird Polly know about DL6? I have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think you need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Oh my god! Move, move, move! We gotta freaking go! Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop owner at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? How'd you... It was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. Haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand to testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Loudheart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Okay, well... Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I consider opening the file up. The bird. The bird! We must present the bird! It's the bird! What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly! Polly! Have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Squawk? Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I getcha. Sounds like you need information on DL6 incident. So there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Time to learn more about what the frick is going on. Yippee. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is! Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about DL6 incident. I'll get the right file. Okay, case summary. First, I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary, found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. This is exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. So they're both 24, yeah. Oh, what? I dropped something. Oh, there it is. Okay. There was a large earthquake at 2 o'clock p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Oh. Wow, that was some earthquake. Wait, there's another person here! At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. Oh, there's little Edgeworth. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Do you have any data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it would have not been suicide. The murder weapon, the pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh, sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Man, the lore, I know, right? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested was as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi, who is a clerk in the court apparently. Oh, that's him. He must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond? The victim in our case? Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think. I wonder who it is. He disappeared into the wet noodle. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick? Are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Okay. Right. It's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Dun, dun. The pasta consumes all. Save your progress at this point. Yes. Yes, we will. Oh my god, we only got a day. We gotta get this guy cleared tonight. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution's also ready. Who's the judge here, anyway? Mr. Mount Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. Prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Someone start a timer. We're gonna go through this real quick. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, you must you question everything. It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. Some mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. He's not saying his name. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. Now, the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yup, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Yep, no. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yup. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear this testimony then, shall we, witness? Okay. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual, and I heard a bang. Yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony, ergo no need for cross-examination. Besides, there is only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. What does this guy think he is? All these A-ups? Freaking Mac? No, we're cross-examining, like... What are you saying? Of course I will cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Oh! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see, well then let's just take our time. Let me cross-examine the witness. I think it's been more than 3 minutes. It was the night of the 24th. Gonna save. Just after midnight, you say? Hey, yup, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yup. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. Surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remember it clearly, I did. Yup. See, I continue. It's in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. I heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yup. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. Couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yup. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yup. The time that is. The time. Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yup. That's what Lada said in her testimony yesterday. Then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yup, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. Could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. To provide more detail, please add it to the testimony. I don't like your face. I do not like you. I have a bad feeling about this. The man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad? I'm gonna cry. Dead certain, Keith. He said I can't believe he's dead, and he was walking by it too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh. Ah, freak, he's freaking dead. Sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Ah, frick this man. Get this man out of this court. I don't want to see him anymore. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, you proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Are you ignoring the truth of the matter here? Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? I'm gonna raise an objection, Jesus Christ. Karma, your Tims are fake. My God. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." His words is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in the court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please? We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. I called Polly to the stand. We gonna freaking call the bird. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth. What? The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. What the frick? Oh. Wait. Me? Huh? What? Oh, Larry? Why are you here? What the frick, Larry? MVP. You better got something, Larry. Larry for the dub. What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. You say you heard a gunshot. Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting there in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. And how I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Larry the MVP. Let's freaking go. This is the first time something's happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick! This is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse. So Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. Right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Oh my freaking god. I'm about to, okay. My god, I hate this. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? That night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank at that night, right? Oh, wait, but where it's... Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. And I saw the pistol lie on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. What? What? Are you serious? Why'd you... I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witness perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't, even talked to testify before the court. That someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trials this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Edgeworth, why did you pick... Why would you... If someone had the bullet, then, like... If someone... What? What? Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Well, Carmen didn't even have time to prep his witness. Let's hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Okay. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, found it. I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. We've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Heard a bang. Okay. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a... Wait, that... Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. I heard that single gunshot. I went, why'd you just go home? So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick, it's pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. I'm gonna like press on everything so we get like enough info. Save this here. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first off, what time was it? It was after 11 o'clock. Okay. Oh yeah, one of the things says 2 bangs. Wait, but... It was after 11. And the murder had happened, like... at 12. That time everyone had gone home for the night. So wait until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat such a late hour? Looking for something... Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what is it you're looking for? The evidence we search for is irrelevant. It's likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. I slipped the boat back in the rental shop. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. Virgo was out searching for about an hour. Guess it was around 12. Yeah. Not sure. Hey, don't give me that face. That's some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Okay. I'm not going home. I heard that this bang says, where is it? Oh wait, Honor, nope. Load. Second page, first item. Okay, so... And I didn't see a boat. Alright, okay, wait, okay, this one, this has to be it. There we go, okay. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang. You sure? That's what I said. Miss Longhart testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now did the same thing. Or said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You gotta go treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. Some headphones. What? Ah, frick. Order and stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That a crime? Listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion. Waste of time. Do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? Save. Like, frick it, we ball, like, we just continue. Because he has to have something, because he was there. Yes, okay. My god, this sucks. Okay. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wondered if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's only being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-requested show on the radio, see? I was listening to a real booming loud like... but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I heard exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Let's freaking go. It's only being alone Christmas Eve. Listen to an all-requested show on the radio. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. Possible good could know what a radio DJ said to us. So Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll have the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? How do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Okay. Okay, time. Okay. We don't have like any. Yeah, what? I'm not like I'm not like presenting evidence, I'm looking. It means the first gunshot was like 11:59. Yeah, sometime before. Yeah, well, this is at 12:15 though. That means the first gunshot was like, yeah, okay. Empty lake. Wait, so that happened. Wait, this! There was another. Yeah, this. Is it this? Your Honor. Nope. Nope. What the? It has to be that. No. Is it not that? Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real... Okay. Maybe Mom Carmen was right. I'm not sure how this helps us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I have to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. It's almost Christmas. Okay. I heard the gunshot. But it would have been this, though. Do I have to... This? Do the other photo. Oh my... That's for other thing. Okay. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas" when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes, but he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. His photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim to be heard? He heard the... He's right. He's right. It has to be, like... Larry's right. Now we pull out the other photo. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. empty lake. Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Laura Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was said to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night were there were two sets of gunshots between a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear as that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. It's this? Like, literally? Can I... okay, well, I'm gonna get... Oh, it's not letting me save. Why aren't you letting me save? God dang it. Okay. Dude. It has to be that, because, like... Check other evidence for yellow too hard. Yeah. Nothing of that. Automatically at 11:50 p.m. No, not that. Not this. It's the bird. Wait, where? Wait, this? The gun fired 3 times. Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, wait, yeah, we still have a... Fired 3 times. So smart. If it... I don't... What is with the faces? What? Trip, if you're wrong about the pistol, I swear. The gun. Oh my god, okay, hold on. This is my evidence. Murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Now, only now I have realized the truth. Okay, you're right, Trip. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. This is true. There were two sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Oh, what's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in that case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? I'm gonna save here now. They moved the body. Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. Just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor, is Mr. Wright? Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Someone impersonated Edgeworth. No, but Edgeworth was there, so... Wait... Ah, heck nah. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. The man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. Admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. Timestamp of the photo was, 0:50, like, after midnight, so 1:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 20 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Oh, hold on. Okay. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain how the two men on the boat... Who the two men on the boat are. It's Edgeworth and the murderer. Because Hammond was probably shot before this whole... Yeah, so the murderers wasn't probably impersonating Hammond or something. If there was... Is Edgeworth the murderer? Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake at that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... Don't know. I actually don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why wouldn't you have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of the crime was not on a boat? Well then, where did the murder take place? The judge where the murder really took place. It was at the boat docks. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. To have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. May he go in places. The night he was out on the lake in the boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. Here's a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Everyone's just all y'all just freaking out. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. I think if I started at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh God! Oh my God. This is around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. He then got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out to the middle of the lake. And who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Boat shot the caretaker. Oh! Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations, the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had fired twice. he couldn't have missed. Like, at all. Like, he was right there. Can I can't save, thank God. To create a witness, yeah. Yes, save. Okay, yeah, it has to be creative witness. There's no way, like, he would have missed. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. It ensures that anyone who heard that shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Mrs. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men in the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. And to realize that everything else falls into place, the boat shopkeeper swam back to his shop. He then put Mr. Hammond's coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shopkeeper, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to a boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir, bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Oh my freaking god, the old man ran. We got a runner! Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. Oh my god. We got a rabbit! I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Yo, there's something else going on with that noodle shop, I gotta tell ya. Like, there was something going on. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Mage, we shall search the boathouse. Mage, take the 3 side, I'll take the 1 side. The old man ran to the woods. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. On it. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. I mean, yeah, our lives are on the line. Hey, Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth, no, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. Get ready for breach! What is this about, Edgeworth? The lore! It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. Huh? Good sir, what are you blabbering about? December 27th. Oh my god. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? What is bro yapping about? Okay. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. He never takes someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth dinner, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Oh my god. Nice trial. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Nope. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth, then who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? I didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. Man. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kinda forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear the story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? I can't our class guy's lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I see why you forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it! Guilty! He did it! Guilty, it was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one plays with him! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth, just tell the truth! I'm not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah! Oh my god! Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you! Jesus Christ, they were going to him. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Oh, it's little Phoenix! I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy, whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Oh, it's Tiny Miles! It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. And you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh my god, Tiny Larry. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Spit those bars, Edward! Spit them clean! That is how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's why I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talks about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edward's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." Yeah, that does not sound like Edgeworth at all. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. Never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, so I learned why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he had to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. How do we feel about this? This is like some freaking, plot to like a movie or something. I became a defense attorney so I can see my best friend again. I think Phoenix is secretly gay because of this very event. Case closed. Edgeworth believes in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in... I helped you because I believed in you. Oh, he's crying again. Except, I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd sell it for who. Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay, nothing to talk to Larry about. Move. Is there anything in the department? Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching it if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Oh, we can't go in the detention center? Oh, hey man. You'll tell us what happened. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. The lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. Haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I am back. Up, frick. Nope, don't want to click that one. I'm gonna click on the other thing. Real quick. Okay, okay. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. You want me to defend criminals? Sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect always apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you looked at it. Yet he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory. And now I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. That is such a weird stance, but okay. It's a weird stance because you're fabricating evidence. Like, I could say the same thing. Like, I hate all prosecutors because they forge evidence. Because one of them forged evidence or something. Just to get a guilty verdict. That doesn't make any sense. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister. What's to you, Nick? He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect is declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does in his job is to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, what you're saying is true. You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. My god! This sucks. Okay. Salmon. Okay, well, I guess... Anything here? He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Alright, god dang. Move. No, bears. Or lake. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How's going today? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. Have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Be very, very quiet. He's hunting for rabbits. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. Woods? Where Lala was camping. Woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. Guess Lala's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay. Huh? Steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is close too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Yeah, he's at the freaking office right now. No, caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. You know that clearing of throat and I swear to... Why are you here, sir? Why are you here? Why are you here? What might you be doing here? Out for a walk. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Why you keep going back to the lemons? Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. From what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. Find anything out, come by my office at once. Maybe we'll offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? What the frick? Can we go in here? We can. He left Polly. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. Can we look in here now? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in here. Not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Ah, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. I don't like how the music stopped. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? Don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. We don't know who, like, orchestrated this, though. we know it has to be the caretaker, but someone else orchestrated the whole thing for it to happen. I might have a hunch who it might be. But we'll just have to see. I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Okay, can we talk to Polly? Hi, Polly! Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. I probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. Sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Right now the bird's going to hate me. Bird's gonna hate. Things cold. Looks like he didn't turn the siren on. I guess he hasn't been back here since trial. What's wrong? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Okay, so today the bird will be the witness. Well, it has to be because it's the last day. And coincidentally, this is also the day of said murder that happened 15 years ago. It's all falling into place. Can we go here? Oh wait. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. No time to waste. Let's get going. Yeah, oh, Larry's gone. Grossberg, where the freak are you? Do we know? I kinda feel bad for him. My god, where the freak is he? It's him and... nope. Move. Pension center. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then, which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. Also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? Suspect in DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Okay. Oh, Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental conditions was called into question. They claimed that oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want a revenge on you? Right. Yeah? Something that's been troubling me this last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. I mean, the nightmare. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. The last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Wake up in fearful sweat every time. Man's got PTSD. Yippee. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. Oh. Fun. Yippee. Something. Oh. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? Where are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. And I see the pistol lying at my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. The days they picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Oh. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. Oh my god, that is messed up. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it, that way this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it, Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Edgeworth, you don't mean it was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. Okay, now we gotta talk to Grossberg. Oh my, thank God you're freaking here. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. Let's go, Polly! Aw, man, never mind. Trip got so excited. Oh my god, we gotta get that, we're getting that bird now. The bird will come in play soon. It'd probably have to be like during, the trial. Hello there, what's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. Edward dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream! Only a dream! Wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well... Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he wanted to frame him for murder. This leads me to summarize. That Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No! What? Okay, something doesn't clearly add up with that, though. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This is his last chance, of course, but the statute of limitations so close. Do we still have that picture? Yes, we do. Do y'all see that right there? The bullet hole. I noticed each time. Yeah, if Miles had actually shot his dad, so what's up with the bullet there? So what's going on there? He was shot from outside or something. Let's talk. Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds tirade, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Her mentor, Mia Fey. My sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma's extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. The Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. I can ask him? This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials, all thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. Ah, frick. Okay, well. Return to the detention center. I think I can... No. Can I show this? Oh, so this is the letter. It seemed that Yoki was following this letter. And he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. He defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. For his own sake. He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won the innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? I have any idea who wrote this. Of course it was Miles. He wanted to kill himself. No. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma, Von Karma. Well, wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct, Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Is it because of this? Okay. This incident took place. However, I'm afraid the damage... Is it this picture? No? Truly lost. Still alive. Do I not? So Karma is a big... Okay, wait, I can talk about... Okay, I can talk about him. I don't have to present anymore. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. No. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. I do not know. Yeah, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking out to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win. He didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. Oh, called him out on like the false evidence. Okay. I thought he lost, and though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Okay, so while he did win, there was false evidence, so he got a strike for it. Okay. Which would dampen his, like, whatever, 40 years. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation? It's an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have a strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, That was the only time he took a vacation from work. Only that penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? Won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. Hate to say this. Even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. Just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, Can we... Okay. Nope, nope, don't present anything. Move. No. Move. Affairs department. There's hardly anyone here. Someone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will come back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. And we were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Oh, frick, no, he's gonna forge the evidence. Ah, heck nah. You can go in as long as he's there. Ah, heck nah. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Oh my freaking god. Police Department records room. Dusty as always. We're only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I'm just noticing he isn't here. On Karma? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. Level says unsolved cases evidence. Ah, heck nah. Unsolved cases. Nick, the files for DL6. It's completely empty. Oh my god, he took it. You're like, I'm gonna like shoot Von Karma and I'm gonna be tried for court. It's like, Your Honor, is it really murder if he actually deserves it? Because the man deserves it. It's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Oh, Von Karma. You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. See, I rarely remember your defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. You see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. I don't like his face. No. I don't like him. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? Romantist, which, who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? son of yours, most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. I'm gonna point this out. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. It was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. He doesn't defy. What the frick? So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me a lot for needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? Oh my god, he has a freaking tase gun. What the frick? A tase gun for self-defense, usually. Oh my god. Indeed. 600,000 volts would course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, where are you? Nick, run! Oh my god! What the frick? Maya! Out of my way. Oh my freaking god, he didn't. Who wants a plan of murder against Von Karma? Who's up? Who's up for it? Got us. The letter's gone, of course. He took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Dang it, Phoenix, you should have ran. I'm up. I'm in. We're on a hunt, guys. Let's go. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Oh my... I play Hitman. Let's freaking go. Maya. Ah. Frick. Maya, open your eyes. Maya. Oh, Jesus Christ. The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? Oh my god. Send me in 47 and Diana will handle him easily. You got this, something. I believe in you. I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. No, Maya! Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. Or do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya, she's holding something. What's that? A bullet? DL6 instant evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Oh, wait. I remember. Makama was holding this when Maya jumped him. Oh, heck Yeah, we got our evidence back. I'll prove it to you, Maya. Most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. We got this in the bag. Von Karma's gonna freaking get tried for murder. Or something, I don't know. False evidence? Can we try him for murder? That'd be great. Final day. Okay, we got this. I know it's like 11:43, but we got this. I swear to God. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Yeah, Edgeworth, we got freaking stun guns, like... Edgeworth's just looking glum as always. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. Just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Oh, right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Woo, pow! Oh. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. Just brought him in, pal. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock, I got on the way in. I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. Like, that has to be a lie. Why would he have wanted revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Can we not, like, accuse of Von Karma with shocking us? Like, he was the only other person in there, other than us. Like, court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. That's a new. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. Ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I'd like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. He's gonna set us up. He's setting us up. Very well. Please bring the witness to the courtroom. Hey Yogi, what's up? Ladies and gentlemen of the court. I believe you all remember a witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Okay, why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Sure, it got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Oh my god, if only we had that paper, we could point that out. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Okay, first we gotta prove who he is. Because that's the only thing of some sort of motive we can get. Because we don't have that paper anymore. Okay. So I leave like this, say, trying to run away or nothing. Just want to buy some food for Polly, see. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. Well, they have them in a big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. That's Trilogy karma. No one's gonna believe that. See, he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yup, seems like it. And how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. You claim he's lying and show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. Do we have anything? Do we have to bring the bird? I don't think so. Oh my god. We don't need that. None of this... Okay. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. You can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. To prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over until the last trial ends. I say something, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness memory of the past a lack of therefore of into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Please tell us the witness's full name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It's such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. I hate it when he does that. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness, Yanni Yogi, fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. Sit. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor? Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we will compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. see, that makes sense. What the frick do you have up your sleeve now, Karma? I swear to God. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? See, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. Burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! What will we do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Oh, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comedic relief. Oh my god. The one time I'm gonna say thank you. Thank you, Mr. Von Karma. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Karma, you fell for you fell for my trump card, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do so as you suggest. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes. You fell for my trump card, Von Karma, so you shall be duped. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrots! This is the greatest thing to come up in this court. It's quite a bird. Please tell us your name? Name. The witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Or please testify for us. Oh. Hello, hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. And for that fact, Edgeworth, you are guilty as heck. Like, oh wait, I forgot I had a freaking gavel. I forgot I had a gavel with me. Like, and for that, Mr. Edgeworth is guilty. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Who is your owner? Hello, hello. Do we press, like, I'm gonna save. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Oh, wait. Have we forgotten something? To recall 2 days ago. Polly! Have we forgotten something? Squawk? Don't forget DL6. Okay. And get Polly to say that here. That will prove that the caretaker has something to do with DL6. Polly? Have we forgotten something? Hello! That's not what you're supposed to say! Forgot! Something! We forgot! Hello? Oh my god! Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Carr expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? He trained her not to respond when asked if we've forgotten anything? Oh my god, bro. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Franco, I can't believe that you're speaking to that parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her and show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Oh my god. Okay. How do we prove that? How do we prove? Do I ask more? I'm gonna witness. Okay. Right. What do I say? What's the safe number? I'll get her to say the number that's safe. Safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack? 1228 1228. My boy Reckless Parrot. Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. This actually does. Actually, it does. That's why I heard her say it. How ridiculous. How can the numbers of the safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Like, I don't know what to do. Do I do this? I don't know. I'm gonna wing it. Like this bird. Yippee. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. What in the world? Okay, wait. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm... because of this. I don't know. DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to the safe number. Wait. Oh my god, wait! It's the case summary. Because 1228, 1228, oh my freaking god. It's 12, yeah. It's on the case summary page. Case summary. Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Hot dang! Day of the incident, December 28th. And that's today's date, 15 years ago. The number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the day of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. This is not tangible proof. I get my ATM card's number at... I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Alright, someone quickly go to the ATM and get his card. Someone take his card and go to the ATM. Steal all his money. We gotta steal this man's car and make him bankrupt. It has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. How am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Trip, let's get rich. Very well, witness. May continue. Polly. Wait. I don't know what to do. Witness here to speak, you must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to parrots. Do we need to ask? Press the first one again? Yeah. What's your name? I wish I could say your name. Polly! Polly! What's your name? Polly! Polly! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Does it? I don't think so. I really want to say yes. I mean, I don't think so. No, it doesn't. Well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no. Please only ask questions pertaining to the matter at hand. For what witness? Continue testimony? We could very much so. But I'm going to save now. Do we have anything that can help us? I wish I can show, like... We already did that. That. Polly, do you recognize this pistol? You know what? Let's YOLO it. I saved, so like if anything happens, I can just go with the flow. Polly, what is your name? Of course. Does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. You show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking it bluffing a little too far? Listen, I'm not here to answer the questions of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... we could YOLO. Oh, wait. Okay, we can read this. I forgot. The lawyer was auctioned to plead a time incident. No clues were found at the scene. His attorney trapped in an elevator. Page 9. With a bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Okay, wait. Okay. Yanni Yogi, age 37. Court bailiff trapped in an elevator with... Oh! Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Oh! Heck yeah. It's this DL6 case file. Polly spotted, can't type well. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to his parrot's name? It was, suspect data. On the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. After he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? He's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. It's a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness doesn't even remember. No, it's okay. Oh! I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is really Yogi. I think, finally. It's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years? Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. And this year, 15 years later, the package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment! Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm now at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Okay. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error for his confession. And the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Oh, now they're going to bring up DL6. Okay, we got this. We got this, gamers. I swear to God. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're clear of suspicion for this particular case. So we'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. The objections. I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty for this case. That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection? President Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. To be I've heard Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. Revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess! He's going to say he's guilty! He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He's going to tell them he killed his own dad! What do I do? No, I'm raising an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. You must hear this new statement. You must hear Miles Edgeworth. That's right. I have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Oh my god! For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. Nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. Now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? In the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess to my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for a crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Oh my freaking god, Edgeworth, my freaking god, bro. I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! This is crazy! Nick? What are you doing? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready. Your case for what? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. Sorry, Edgeworth. I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. Any case tied into your belt. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. We are going to defend this man till the day we die. Let's freaking go. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then through pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. On Karma, you knew this was going to happen from this very beginning, didn't you? Let's freaking go! Okay. Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Okay. Let's see if we can find anything. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. There's probably, only one gunshot. That's the odd detail. Yeah, I'm gonna review the thing, because I remember looking at something. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure, and I began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi, but wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Until now, you thought his memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I think his gunshot went through the window, which provided oxygen? Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, well. It was probably one. Actually, well, no. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna. Can you stop talking for a second? Save. Okay, we have the gun with us. Or I think. Wait, do we? Wait. Do we have anything here? Elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of the incident. No clues found at the scene. The murder weapon was fired twice. No, we did not. No, but we have the case though. We still have bits of the case. Look, 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 look. I was thinking of the gun. Like, no, we don't have the gun. We have this though. The murder weapon was fired twice though. And Miles only heard it shot once. My father's trials, went to leave, an earthquake struck the elevator. Composure room, began to argue. Something fell at my feet. Picked it up and threw Mr. Yogi and wanted him to stop fighting. There was a single gunshot, then a scream. And then the bullet. I'm gonna press on this. The gun fired once. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, it echoed in my head every day. The gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. This terrible scream. I remember it to this day. I'm gonna. Single gunshot and the scream. Save. Okay. Single gunshot and then a scream. I'm gonna bring this up. Okay, thank God. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. It plainly contradicts witness testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? You don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts my Aldridge's testimony. Wait. Frick, which one was it? Oh wait, I can look, thank God. Victim data, okay. Look at the victim data in this file. It says this quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. While Sedgwick only heard one gunshot, but the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I am sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice, but we don't know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of the shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. Yeah, the photo, yeah. For the shot through the glass, yeah. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Evidence that the second fire of the pistol relates this incident. Yep. It's this. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. You can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired where? Your Honor, please. Get a clue. Show the judge the countries in the photo. That should be obvious. The contradiction is here. See, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Oh, wait! Yeah, only one of the, okay, if this is true, then one of the bullets is gone. They didn't find another bullet. Von Karma's gonna point out that, like, where's the other bullet then? If the other one is in, was found in Gregory's, heart. Von Karma's gonna point that out. I swear to God. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went through Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Oh my God, I think I'm gonna go on vacation after this whole case. Jesus Christ. Let's agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. It's bringing up the other bullet! If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. It does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. It does, though, because of the freaking thing! The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Nah, it is not. If there was a bullet hole like before, they wouldn't be worried about oxygen at all. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to to us quite clearly that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So what we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edward declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. No, I was wrong to think that it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, but that was not your own intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Come on, Mia, your dumb underling needs you. Yeah, we need freaking otherworldly presence to like come and save us because apparently Phoenix is stupid. Very well. The statute of limitations of the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright. I have an objection. I'm saving this. I'm saving this. He has the chronicle dumb. Oh no, that's the worst one. Your Honor, I object. Oh, you can shut up on Karma. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick? I don't know. This case is perfect. No. If it must exist, the second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. What the freak just happened? It seems waiting is not going to produce any as answers, Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. Frisk? Frisk him. The second bullet, it exists. It existed. What? We just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. Magic. But who? The murderer. The murderer. And tell us, who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a straight bullet, Mr. Wright. Is there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? He had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the murderer was cautious? What? Okay, well... oh yeah, proof. Why was it cautious? Oh yeah, I don't want anyone to step on this bullet here like a freaking needle. Proof that there was a second shot, yeah. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? How would they only take the one of the 2 shots fired? Alright. I really thought this through. I'm gonna have to penalize. No, 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 no. Frick you and all your stuff. Nah. Okay, yeah, no, the murderer was cautious. Oh, the murderer was very cautious, sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Or would they only take one of 2 shots fired? Alright, wait. Wait. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? Wait. Forced fail? Is this a forced fail? This is when Mia's gonna come in like, Phoenix, you freaking idiot. I'm gonna have to penalize you. God dang it. This isn't going so well. Is there something pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer didn't need it? Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for a straight bullet? We don't need to perfect it. Oh yeah, we're not Von Karma, yeah. Haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer has no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit— man, my perfect streak is over. Guess I'm gonna kill someone for it or something. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. We still take a hit. Yeah, we're not like Von Karma. We can't take one. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. Murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. In this courtroom, I wouldn't, like, have a doubt about it, of thinking of something crazy. Mia, we cross-examined a freaking parrot. I think we thought crazy before. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Imagine next case is Edgeworth defending Wright after he killed Von Karma. Imagine a room it's made of rubber and full of rats. No freaking way. Really? Alright, let me, like, transpire this into my cranium. Of a rubber room full of rats. No! We gotta freaking somehow like, get into the game files or something, just like, Phoenix, think of a room filled with rats, and it's made of rubber. Like, think why the bullet had to be taken. Oh, that person might have... oh, I think I know. What if the bullet hit the yeah, that must have been what... that could have been what happened, yeah. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. No idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance... for instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if I hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Like, this freaking courtroom is a load of... Yogi had a scarf for a bandage! Mr. Yogi was not shot, I don't think. There would have been something about that in the case. He had a scarf. Who else? Well, who else was there that day, like, of that trial? Who else do you think was there at that trial that day before the earthquakes? Think, Trip. Use that cranium, like, that you don't have. Vaughn, I mean, yeah, props, Vaughn. Yeah. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? We get this straight. So, at the time of the murderer himself was shot. I mean, he was the prosecutor. Yeah, and Gregory Edgeworth called him out on him with his false evidence. And so he got a strike for it. Even though Von Karma had won, he got penalized because of that for false evidence. So yeah, he would hold like that big of a grudge about that. So at the time of the murder, the murderer himself was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Is there not cameras in 2001? Oh wait, no, the freaking earthquake happened, so the power is freaking out. Never mind. The two men fight inside. The two men fought inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. And the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. My only question is, where did the came from the gun? Well, Edgeworth had stated, like, he had no idea where the gun came from, assuming it's either, like, probably from the case, that his father, it was either evidence that, for that case his father was, defending on, or from the bailiff. BRB real quick. Do you want me to wait? So, I'm gonna wait, because, like, yeah, so the gun either came from, whatever evidence was there that day for that whatever case, or the bailiff, which, probably the bailiff, because they usually do, like, we'll have a gun there, so probably fell out from his holster. Dun, 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 dun. This whole courtroom, like, I better get compensation for whatever the frick just went on with here, and get Edgeworth some therapy. Because he needs it. You have that kind of trauma for 15 years and you don't go to therapy for it. Like, dear God, man. I'm gonna... So how are y'all doing today? I know it's like freaking 1 p.m. or what? Not 1 p.m. Almost 1 a.m. At least for me. But how are y'all doing? Cause I'm crying in my grave. I'm rolling in my grave right now. It's 11 in the morning. Not sleeping. Same. Okay, Trip is back. Alright, we can continue on. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. It's 12:45 right now. Yeah. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. It's right. Can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something real crazy. Crazy? Maya, I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room filled with rats. Like, so many of them. I was crazy once. Yeah. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. It's an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... it can only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man, something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Oh, should I come out and say it now? No, yeah, no, we're saying it now. No. Your Honor, there's a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? But... my hands are shaking. But what? Von Karma! Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. That you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where do I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Oh, wait. Nick, let's find out who this doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? No, Von Karma. Perhaps too well. It's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. Oh, yeah, okay. He still has the bullet. It's still in his freaking shoulder. I would leave a doctor as a witness. It's still in him. No, he's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? No. Hey, fire, bring out the metal detector. I can't believe this thing is being brought back up. Von Karma pulled the bullet out by himself. That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? A bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Aw, you can shut up. We already figured this out like a while ago. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Yes. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. Now I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Do we use this? I swear to God, we are clutching at straws. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. Do it for the funny. You don't mean... I do. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Get this man out of my sight! It's not even possible for all these years. Well, there's one way to find out. We can use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I don't know what year this is, or whatever. I don't know if freaking metal detectors and courthouses exist at this time, but someone would have been like, huh. Why is it beeping like every time he's walking through, you know? Gold isn't going to set it off. 1619? Gold isn't going to set it off. Let's frick. Let's see what we find. Oh, he's sweating. He's sweating bullets. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. We got him. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out in this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Boys, we got him. Reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. He's Nah. Dun dun dun. Hello, Manny. Welcome to the stream. This freaking guy's talking a load of freaking nonsense here. Yippee. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. I hate this man. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Bro is yapping. How we used the bullet in the bag we got from him earlier. Prove. I have no obligations to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any DL6 evidence. It's because you took it out of the records from yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet to your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. What's this? That's a bullet. Where did you get that? The music's back on! Let's go! This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. I examined the markings so you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. Dun, 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 dun. We have two bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets, and if the markings match, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Oh, he's sweating bullets more. Mr. Von Karma, will let us remove the bullets from your shoulder. Then we will compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Wrong. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Oh. Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death. Oh my freaking god, he's feral. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. On Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. Never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. Sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Well, frick, he went off the deep end quick. Yep. Edgeworth? It was a shock like not ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in darkness. I was in the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. Lights must have gone out. Went out the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. I hate this court. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What were you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to his miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were an innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. My freaking god. That is all. This court is adjourned. I'm gonna cry. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Montgomery looked even paler than usual. He pretended to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. No, I was on the verge of tears the whole time. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? Is this the last one for this game? No. So, well, technically, this is Turnabout Attorney. There's more because I bought the trilogy for it. So there's like 3 different things. I think I can show when we get out of the game. Well, this is the last case for this part, yeah. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. So there's more, and I also have, Ace Attorney, The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. And there's also Apollo Justice, but I was not able to get that. So I'm gonna wait until, I'm gonna get that, at some point. Probably when it's on sale. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done it better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Just got you there. Ooh, heck yeah, let's go. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. Never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Oh. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry, take a little time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey y'all! Lana! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lada? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Edgy boy is not guilty now. Let's freaking go. Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. What are you talking about? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keon's. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Ah, no. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Phoenix, my other girlfriend, was murdered again. No. And at that point, it's like, nah, I can't do it. We can't do this again. Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? The envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? I think... Wait. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Oh my freaking god, Larry, what the... 38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38... No. No, Larry, it was you?! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. Just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Larry, you have some explaining to do. My god. I know. Really, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh my god, Maya, don't pull that! I'd say so, yes. I didn't mean to click that. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, you get worked up too easily too. Death sentence for both of you. I feel like Phoenix was a theater kid. They have only had known I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be a criminal. Became a prosecutor, a part of punish myself. If I had known the truth, if I had become a defense attorney after all. Those two cards back there are like, bro, what is this? Yo, they haven't moved at all. They must, they're really good at their job like the other one at the detention center. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. After that, dinner on me. Yo, they're yapping like crazy. Detective Gumshoe took us out on town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Oh, wait. Hold on, okay. December 29th, Franco Law Offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless, so I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. No, my God! No! Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Well, she doesn't need to go... She does need to go grind spirit levels. No. Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. I heard my sister. Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. That's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Mount Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Wait. Your Honor, I object to this. Wait, okay, I have... Wait. Oh, wait. It's because of this, I think. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. It was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're helpless. I don't know about that. Dear God. So, this is it. See you soon. See you soon, Maya. Oh, but. Oh! Thanks, Nick. Oh! So my story ends. Time to turn to a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Oh! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Hey! Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? No, that ending was goofy. Anime exit. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. I miss these nice lady. She's not exactly what you call people. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Ah, frick. Oh. Who? Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I heard he's been busy lately. You know not to ring my bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Payne, you just shut the frick up. You may be the tutorial prosecutor, but god dang, can you shush? Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney who I wrote that advert for, yes. Oh, you should know I've been taking management of the Gatewire Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Ahem, Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. No, but we ain't going back to the lemon. Sleep or no? After this, sleep. I need sleep. Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that there's... Oh, no. I do need sleep. Yeah, I can't, like, play, tomorrow, because I can't stay up, like, tomorrow, so... I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know. Yeah-huh. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says you can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Nuh-uh. Frick you mean? Nuh-uh. Like, objection. Nuh-uh. Right, who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. frick you mean? Nuh-uh. Like... Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real? Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Oh! Hold on. I'm gonna hide myself. Look at this! Oh! And now I'm back. Oh! Oh! A brand new episode has been added! Ah, frick! A brand new episode has been added. What the heck? I thought that one was the last one. I guess it's not. You said that was the last. I thought it was. I thought this was the other one. God dang. Well, tune in next time. Save your progress up to this point. Well, but no 7 hours was, bashing our heads against the wall. Well, no. Wait, I cannot do this tonight. I don't have the energy at all. We're gonna have to do this, another time. I don't know when, because there's this stuff coming up. I mean, coffee. I don't drink coffee, though. I don't want to stay up. I don't drink coffee. I'm not gonna have a caffeine patch on me. Like... but... I'm kinda... Nope, freak, wait. Close that. I'll be busy on Friday. I think, well... Don't get sleep. Wait. Mage, you should be sleeping though. If I click new game. Yeah, okay, so... This is Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, then there's Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and then Trials and Tribulations. Mage, what do you mean don't get sleep though? Okay, I'm gonna go for a second. Oh, I don't get sleep. Okay. Well, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to stream this again, because the next few days is gonna be busy. It probably have to be some, like, might be able to get one in. Let me see. I might be able to get one in on Sunday. But yeah, I'm probably gonna do this again on Sunday. And then sometime after that. we'll just have to see. But I hope you guys had a good, have a good night. And I shall see y'all next time. We'll see you, like... Bye-bye! Have a good night. Oh, what trip? Add emotes. I don't know if I can. It doesn't seem like I can. I will figure that out. I will add emotes. Alright, see y'all later. Away to you too, man.